Hello. You saw nothing. That was entirely planned. That period of awkward silence was planned. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? I hope you're all good. Hello, Mitsun, hello. Let's go. Late night random science time. You know it, you know it. It's afternoon science time for me. I need to actually get something useful done today. It's the afternoon. Let's do it. Hello, M0. Hello, something stochastic. And hi, Kiara Fordell. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Kiara. Hope you're doing good. Doing good. I'm glad, I'm glad, I'm glad. Okay, right. Let me set my timer. Right, there we go. We've got our timer. We've got the timer. We're ready to exist and do things. Thank you for the resub, Eric. Let's go. 5 months already. Crikey. That's crikey. Wow, that is going. The time is disappearing in front of me, and it makes me feel disturbed. But wow, yeah, 5 months. Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. My mouth movement appears to be a bit scuffed today as well, so that's good. I'll fix that in the break, hopefully. Wow, what is going on today? All of my settings are broken. Maybe it's the new model, actually. Maybe it's a small amount of new model scuff. I know, right? Yeah, I know. The time is going very quickly and it makes me feel nervous and uncomfortable. And I feel like this in relation to a lot of things at the minute. Especially my PhD thesis, which is what I'm doing today. Whether I want to do it or not, we're doing it. Crikey, yes. Crikey. Okay, no, I'm sorry. This is really annoying me. I need to fix this. What is going on? What is going on? Okay, I can fix this. I think this is fine. You know, actually, I'll just restart this. What's the worst that could happen? No, I'm not restarting anything. I'm just, you know, putting my makeup on. There's no immersion to break here. That's what I look like. Let's see. Is this gonna work now? Testing. Yep, I think that's working now. Okay, good. We got it. We got it. We got it. It's fine. It's fine. I am back. Okay, I'm back. Yes. Look, I actually function. My face works. This is good. Hello, Nightmind. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I didn't mean to go anywhere. I don't know. Life for the last few weeks has been something. It's been really something, to be honest. I've had a lot of like non-PhD work stuff that I've been having to get done, and it's been very overwhelming. And you know, it's fine. That's all sorted now. Hopefully. And I will actually be streaming again because I actually have time to do my PhD. Let's go. Oh, turns out that that is apparently something I need to build into my time. Well, you've got to start streams right as I'm running out to do errands on mobile data. Okay, please don't use up your mobile data. Yes, please don't do that. I'm terribly sorry. I was running late today for lots of reasons. I was going to stream earlier and then life happened. I had a meeting and then I had some stuff happen that I had to sort out. And, you know, this is the life of a scientist. It's just constant like, hello, I need help fixing a thing, or hello, please can you fill out our paperwork? It is actually a disturbingly common part of my I've been distracted by the bot. I'm sorry. I've been distracted by the bot. But yes, it's a disturbingly common part of my work life is that I'm just constantly being interrupted by things that I would like to not be interrupted by, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's how it works. That's how science works. Sending you moral support, thank you. I need it. Like I am really not feeling this chapter. So actually let me bring up my thingy. Where's my thingy? Where is my thingy? I don't even know. This one. There we go. This one. So it's still blurred. You still can't see what I'm talking about, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. this chapter, this is the one that I've been working on for some time now, the empirical chapter, and I realised I've run a bunch of my analyses wrong, so that's good. I need to go back and redo all of the analyses, so you might see me doing some stuff in R today. You might see the little R Studio IDE pop up on my blurred thing as I'm trying to desperately rerun my analyses and put my numbers in. Oh, sad. The fun parts of the paper, this specific one is just, it's causing me so many levels of pain, I actually can't describe it. Like, I've been trying to write this one chapter for about 2 months at least, and it's meant to be straightforward because it's like, it's an empirical chapter with just like 2 very, very similar data sets. The analysis was easy, like I coded it all very, very quickly, but there's just so much of it, and like reporting it, making sure it's all meeting reporting guidelines and stuff like that. I need to still go through and add in my references as well. Oh, it's pain. It's pain. Like, I don't know if you can't really see on this, but there's like half of this page is like in red, like highlighted in red, because it's references that I have written in, but I haven't imported with my reference manager yet. So it's like, reference this paper as a note for myself. Yeah, and then there's just all sorts of things I need to add in. I need to add in the R packages I used. I need to check my assumptions for some things because apparently I did them but didn't report them. Because statistical analyses, you can't just do them. Like, you have to make sure that they meet a set of criteria before they're appropriate to use. And I'm not sure if I even actually did it, or if I did it and then just didn't report it in the paper yet. But I need to go back and check that because that's important. And then aside from that, mostly it's just going through and rewriting big chunks of things. This is all in bullet points and I need to make it into actual words. Yeah, and I've got some tables to fix. So it's all very cool and funky, and definitely not depressing. It's definitely not making me sad. But yeah, that's what my day's gonna be like, is just trying to get through as much of this as possible because I really want it to be fixed, like, as much as I can. I just want to have this chapter, like, finished to some extent and then off on my advisor's desk so that I don't need to think about it anymore. And then I can maybe have, like, a little bit of a break, like working on other stuff for a bit, like a week, or just doing coding, and then come back and do it all over again because I've got another 2 chapters of empirical work to write up, so that's cool. Oh, the life of a scientist. It's very fun. I can't believe kids want to do this as a job when they grow up. It's just like any other job. Our coding stream, basically, yeah, I think it's going to end up being a little bit of that, but I won't be showing it on screen today because it's my actual PhD code, so it's a little bit more sensitive than would otherwise be. I'm still debating whether to, like, do more of the R coding stream I did last time, but I don't know. I don't know how, like, actually interesting it was, or, like, yeah, if it was just boring, because I felt like most of it was just me being chaotic and being like, oh yes, I need to look up the documentation, and then spending 15 minutes reading the documentation in pure silence. But we did get the correlation matrix done, so that was pretty cool. But maybe we could do, I don't know. It depends on how I feel. I don't see the point in, like, spending a lot of time doing analyses that aren't going to be part of my PhD at the minute, so yeah, sad times. I've told everybody that I'm just basically, like, front loading it. Like, I'm trying to get through as much of my PhD as possible in the next, like, 3 months, and then I can maybe start having a bit more of a life again because it's getting a bit much. But yeah, you got this. Thank you, Metson. I'm trying. I'm trying to be on top of it, but yeah, I'm definitely at the point in the PhD where I'm just like, okay, I just want this done. I don't care about the quality of it as much anymore. Like, the early chapters I was perfectionist, and that's good, because that's playing into recency bias. Like, they'll remember the first chapter and they'll remember the last chapter, and everything in the middle will be a bit hazy. So I've just got to make sure those two are really, really good, and then everything in the middle can just be functional. Oh no. I think that's the right way to do it, actually. That's my psychology approved way of passing a PhD. Just make sure your first chapter and your last chapter are really good. Which actually is kind of what I'm doing. The first one and the last one are the two that I'm like, oh, apart from my discussion, but like my first and last empirical chapters are the ones that I'm most proud of. The ones in the middle, I'm just like, what is this? What is going on? But yeah, that's where I am. And yeah, my job today is to basically just go through and change numbers. How's everybody else doing today? What are you all working on? Are you doing anything productive? Is anybody actually doing anything productive, or are we just chilling today and you're just gonna watch me work? Because that's fine too. That's fine too. I won't judge. I won't judge. But yeah, it's gonna be just 45 minutes of a time at me. No, wait. English. 45 minutes at a time of me doing numbers. Very cool and very funky. Pain. You're taking a break right now after studying for more exams as usual? Yeah, you definitely deserve a break if you've been studying. It's very important to do that, actually. And I think something that I say a lot, but I'm not very good at actually, you know, acting on it. Unfortunately, I do have a bit of a tendency to overwork myself, and I'm telling you from experience, it's not worth it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. The burnout is not worth it. Pace yourself. Pace yourself. She worked on her thesis, does she PhD? Yes, I'm trying. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, it's starting to get a bit scary now though, because like my advisor started being like, oh, who should we have as your examiners? And I'm like, I'm scared. Like, who's going to be your defense committee, basically? And I'm like, can you not just give me it? Like, do I need to? Do I need to do the defense? Can't you just trust me? My defense committee is trust me, bro. That's it. That's the answer. Hello, Meta Knight. Welcome in. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you too. Just nominate yourself as the examiner. I would love to. That would make my life a lot easier. Unfortunately, that is definitely not a thing. I was like, oh, can I nominate my friends? And then I was like, no, I can't. I can't. I can't. It has to be like someone that actually has expertise in the area, which is a bit sad, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'll get there. And then I'll be Dr. Psydere, assuming I'm not given 70 million changes to make, which is a strong possibility, actually. Oh yeah, because that's a thing, by the way, is that they can give you like corrections to do on your thesis. So like I can sit here and spend months and months and months writing this, and then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, you need to rerun all of these analyses. You need to change this whole section. And then you've got 6 months to do it. And then you've got more thesis to write, which is very cool and very funky. Oh no. The other thing that I think I need to do, if I get like really tired and bored of doing the numbers, I might what might I do? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say I might go through and read someone else's thesis, which I don't think that I can share, which is a shame. Well, it depends on the thesis actually, but the ones that I want to read are kind of close to my actual area of research. Hello, Lord to Basil! Hello! Thank you for the resub. Also, 5 months. This is wild. I can't believe it's been 5 months already. Thank you for the support for such a long time. That's crazy. Yeah. No, it's been a while. Oh my god. I was realizing the other day, like, in the grand scheme of things, I haven't actually been streaming that long. Like, I only started in November, and, you know, we've already got such a nice community, and I feel really grateful for that. So, thank you. What was I saying? I think I was complaining about the thesis. Oh well, it doesn't matter. The TLDR is, thesis. and exam, and then corrections. And I'm just very tired and I want it to be done. So we're going to try and power through as much as we can today. The lead Psydere arrived. Yes, yes, yes. The lead Psydere. Lord TABAL. Let's see. Right, okay, so did I say what we're doing for the Pomodoro sessions? I didn't. Let me update that. So I'm thinking we're going to do Pomodoro 45-15 again. Let me add that. There we go. Right, so 45 minutes of work and then 15 minutes of waffling, as per usual. But yeah, hopefully I can get through a decent amount. I don't know. I'll try. Yeah. Oh, I need to add my word count. Right, what's this? This is not the right chapter. What are we on? Right, the word count probably isn't going to change very much because... What chapter even is this, actually? What chapter are we on? This one. There you go. Word count. Right, now you know my word count. Right, so my word count probably isn't going to change very much over the sessions because I am doing editing rather than writing. But maybe at the end it will if I get to the discussion, because my discussion's still in bullet points and I need to fix that. But yeah, I have nothing else to say. So let's get on with the first work session. So as usual, I will be muted for 45 minutes working on my stuff and then I'll come back and have a chat. Yeah, I got nothing else. See you in 45 minutes. Let me know what you're doing if you're being productive, and if not, and you're just chilling, that's cool too. I might be around in chat depending on how much despair I'm feeling. But yeah, see you in 45. Hello. I am here. I am alive. Just about. Hello. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? How is everybody? Hello, Moth. Hi. Work is working. It is indeedy. It is indeedy. Numbers are numbering. They are indeed. They are certainly doing something. I'm not entirely sure I know what they're doing, but they're certainly doing something. Hi Tae, welcome in. Emotional support, thank you. Thank you. How are you today? Hope you're doing okay. Oh, and hello Cleonium. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How are you? Let us know. Let us know. So, updates on where I am. First of all, let's do the word count. Let's see. I said that there wouldn't be much changes. Apparently there has been, but not in the direction that you might expect. I've cut 1,000 words, and I don't know how I've done that. Did I just delete a bunch of stuff? Maybe I just deleted a bunch of stuff. Oh dear. That's not necessarily a bad thing. This chapter's way too long. They're meant to be like 10,000 words, and this is towing the line. It is a lot of words gone, I know. I don't know how. What have I done? I think I might have accidentally deleted something. Oh no, I know what it was. I deleted a bunch of tables. I was fixing up some of my tables because they were really ugly. Ugly tables is a problem. I need my tables to be aesthetically pleasing, otherwise nobody will want to look at my tables. And yeah, I guess that was the issue as to why the word count was so excessive. Was the unpleasant tables. They could be merged together. I basically just merged a bunch of them together. But yeah, that's good. That's good. That makes life a bit easier. I'm gonna add a column here very quickly as well. And then squish that in. I'm doing something useful, I swear. I need this to be distributed like evenly, otherwise it's very, very upsetting for me. I can't see what I'm doing. Oh no. There we go. Okay, right. We got this. Teamwork. It's teamwork. There. Yes. Sorted. Okay. I'm happy now. I'm happy with my table. Oh no, our tables, it's broken. It's very broken. The tables are always broken. I've never managed to have a table that actually works in the way that I expect it to the first time. But yeah, at the minute I'm just filling in a table about my scale statistics, which is very cool and very fun. So like all of the questionnaires that I did, there's like the descriptives. So the mean, the standard deviation, and a measure of internal consistency across the items, which is just basically, did they all measure the same thing? Do they all correlate with each other? If not, then that's slightly problematic, but thankfully all of mine do, so that's good. Hi Fluens! How are you? I hope you're doing well. How are you today? But yeah, I'm just working through these thingies, yes, statistics, and I'm hitting my limit with it, even just like, it's not even like I can't do it, it's fine, it's just boring. It's so repetitive to just input numbers for an extended period of time. Like, I don't know, I think I would care less if it wasn't something I'm so like emotionally invested in. Like, I've done administrative stuff before where I was just putting in numbers and that was fine, but like I think the fact that it's something that I care about is making it very difficult to like process. I don't know, it's a weird thing. I'm not sure how I feel about this whole thing anymore. I'm starting to feel very tired and I want to submit and sleep. I do that as my day job. You do it as your day job? What, putting in numbers? It's a pretty good day job, I think. It's like, you literally just sit there and plug in numbers into a spreadsheet or something. That's very satisfying, I like doing that. But not if it's like numbers that could dictate whether or not I get a degree. If it's just like normal numbers, it's fine. And I find it quite therapeutic, actually, to just have like a list of, like a to-do list that you just check off. You just plug your numbers in. Maybe you click a few buttons to work out what's happening with your numbers, and then you're done. All the times I've done like data entry or data analysis, I don't know, I've enjoyed it, but I'm not enjoying it anymore. It's getting painful. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Mitsun. I did not even register that you did that. Thank you. I'll have some water. I just spilt it. Wow, I just spilt it. Incredible. I'm doing good. Today's a good day, I think. I can drink water like an adult, I promise. I'm not. Maybe I can't. Oh dear. Oh, you input data into internal systems for the company that you work for and come up with content ideas meanwhile. That's such a mood. While I'm doing boring stuff, like, that I don't have to think about, I always come up with ideas for other things. That is actually such a mood. It's really good for just, like, I don't know, zoning out. It's like, it's almost like meditative, almost. Like, I just can sit there and meditate with my numbers. I kind of miss it. I might be doing something like that soon. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it as a nice way to just zone out. Because, oh no, entering numbers that I actually have to think about is significantly less fun. Yeah, because obviously every time I enter my numbers into my table for my PhD, I also have to like analyze them and say what they mean. So I'm like, oh yes, this mean on the scale is low compared to the midpoint, and therefore it has potential flaw effects. Yes, this is very important. Pain. And I know I'm spending so much time on getting these numbers right, and like this is probably not even what I'm going to be asked about in my defense. Like they're going to ask me about the theoretical stuff that I feel significantly less prepared for. But I guess that's the whole point of doing the literature review, which I don't know. If I get like really, really, really tired of doing this, I might switch over to the literature review. But ideally, I would like to go through and plug in all of my numbers, like fix my numbers. Because yeah, it's been dragging on me for quite some time. This one chapter, I don't know. There's just something about this chapter that's bad vibes. I think also because the study itself was bad vibes. Like I had a really bad time running this study because like it was like targeting a very specific population that were incredibly hard to get to take part in the study. So like I literally spent an entire year just like emailing my survey to various places trying to get people to take part, and then it got really heavily botted as well. So like people will literally just sit there and write scripts to like ruin your day. They literally do it to ruin your day. Like they sit there and write a script to like automate responses to your questionnaire. And like you can do stuff to offset it, but it's a real problem. But it seems to happen if you've either got a study that's offering like some kind of incentive for taking part, like a raffle for a gift card or I don't know, like money or something. Or it tends to happen if you're doing research about like a controversial topic. And unfortunately, one of those applies to mine. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Very nice. Gosh, we're getting an influx of bots today. What's going on? We've had 2 of them already. I've noticed lots of people saying that, though, that there's more bots going around. Speaking of bots, oh my gosh, my survey got botted and now my stream's getting botted. No! No. You're not allowed. Get out. Get out. Oh yeah, but yeah, it's a thing, people will literally just sit there and try and ruin research. I guess because they want the experience of writing code, or because they're trying their best to get the gift card, but then it kind of, I don't know, it seems like a silly strategy because, like, if I'm running the raffle and I can see that they've used, like, some kind of automated system to, like, input a certain type of email address, well, I'm just going to exclude all of the people that use that email address. Like, I'm just not going to put you into the survey. into the raffle. So yeah, I had to like come up with strategies to make up for these things. It was very stressful. AI's taking over. I know, right? I know. AI. I have so many mixed feelings about AI because it's really just like, I don't know. It seems like it can do so much good, but like it's being so problematic. Like even on a daily basis for me, it's causing me problems. It's ruining my studies. It's they're appearing on the stream. Sometimes it's just wrong. It's spreading disinformation on the internet. Not the disinformation. But yeah, it really is becoming a thing, isn't it? Which is weird because it's like it's just a bunch of fancy statistical models all lumped together. So yeah, I don't know. Strange. I would love to get somebody who actually knows stuff about AI to like come and talk to me to like work out what's going on. Because there's like starting to be more psychology research into how people respond to AI systems, which I think would be really cool to cover at some point. But yeah, I feel like I don't really understand enough about how it works to really make a solid statement about it, you know? I'm a bot. My father's been a bot. My father's father's been a bot. My family has been botting for generations. I feel like I should read that in like some kind of accent, but I don't know what kind of accent. I'm feeling uninspired today. I'm feeling accentless, apart from my own. AI is good or bad depending on how people use it. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just like any other technology innovation, right? You know, the internet is good or bad depending on how people use it. That's why I don't know. I feel like a lot of people talk about AI as though it's like some kind of big new thing, but it really isn't. Like, well, I mean, obviously technologically it's new, and the innovations that they're making are quite rapid, but yeah, it's the same process of innovation and adapting that we've kind of had with every other technology, I think. But I'd love to like see if there's actually been any research into this. Like, I feel like there could be really interesting history or sociology analyses of this kind of stuff, but I don't know where to even start. I don't know. I do want to have a look into it at some point though, because it seems really interesting. And I think it's kind of inevitable. Like, it's kind of, yeah, like the internet becoming a big thing happened, and I think the next thing is AI. I think that's what we're living through. Although I lived through the internet becoming a widespread thing actually, but you know, I was younger, you know. I'm like one of the younger millennials, so yeah, I was there when the internet was not a thing, and I was also there when the internet was a thing. That was my childhood, which is kind of weird to say. Like, there's so many people that don't know anything different. Automated interruption currently, I guess. Yeah, it is just a lot of automated interruptions. Yeah. I have some knowledge about AI, but not a whole lot. Yeah, same. That's exactly how I feel about it. Like, I have a kind of vague understanding of how it works, and I have a kind of vague understanding of how people probably think about it, but I don't really feel like I know enough either way. But yeah, like I said, I think it's an inevitability that it's going to be part of everyone's workflows. So yeah, need to get on top of that really. Honestly, it feels crushing. Like a lot of things today, individual humans are divided and outclassed by money, and it's getting cheaper to crush people and more expensive to live. I do feel like people are starting to feel a lot more discontent about just the way that society is, or if they always felt it, they're starting to express it more. And I find that really, really interesting. Like, I would love to know what is driving that. Like, I have a few ideas, but they are just ideas. I haven't really had the chance to look into it on an empirical level yet. But yeah, the rampant inflation that's been happening everywhere, like, that must be affecting people, including their engagement with society and politics and stuff. And that's like dead on my area of interest, but I don't have the time to look into things. I don't have the time to look into things. It's so sad. It's so sad. Okay, time's up. Excuse me drinking my tea there. Yes, it's time up, so it's time for me to go back to my numbers. I cry internally. Oh, wait, before I go. Wait, what does it tell you? Tell me. Type fast. Happy grinding. Thank you. I'm trying my best. It genuinely does feel like a grind at this point, though. Like, I just need to churn through it and get it done. Cheap viewers on Streambo.com. No! Taeho's been taken over by the bots! They've infected Taeho! No! Come back! There are multiple people with net worth more than my country's GDP. I know, it's wild. Like, the level of inequality is wild. And there is evidence that the more unequal society either is or is perceived to be, the worse people feel about it, and that comes with all sorts of negative, like, well-being and societal engagement outcomes. But maybe that would be a topic for another time when I can actually do some reading and do it justice, because honestly, it's something that I vaguely remember from my masters, but that feels like so far away. It feels like so far away. Like, when I did my masters, it was... Well, I mean, it was quite a long time ago now, actually, objectively, but, you know, I don't really remember any of it. I want to go back over it at some point. If you had 100 millions, I'd envy you. If you had 100 billions, I just wish you fast tracks to inheritance tax. For real. It's just not necessary. Hi, Aiden! Welcome in! AI is a lot more accessible nowadays when options like Azure can be accessed by anyone and you don't need to understand the nuance of what's actually happening to still leverage machine learning. That's so true. It is very, very accessible now, isn't it? Even if you just want to like obviously if you want to develop it, you're right, there is loads of free training. But yeah, even if you just want to use it, like it's literally, I mean, like Microsoft has literally integrated it into their browser now. Like, I mean, I can't believe I'm going to say this, I have to admit it, but I did actually switch to Edge because the AI features are so useful. I'm sorry, I'm an Edge person, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's becoming way more accessible, and I think it's just going to keep going that way. Really, from my understanding, it seems like the actual cost of computation is, or compute, that's the word, isn't it? Is going to be the limiting factor for a little while, but then with the developments in semiconductors and stuff, like even that is seeming like it won't be the case for long. It's kind of wild how quickly it's become accessible, but then the same thing happened with the internet and just computers in general, so yeah. Cancelled on stream. Okay, no, we're just going into the work session now. I'm not going to be called out like this. Okay, so I will see you in 45 minutes. I'm going to keep putting my numbers into my table. I'm crying. I don't want to do this. Bing also offers free use of DALL-E 3 for things like image generation. It does, and I think it does a pretty good job of it, to be honest. I think they must have, like, integrated the Bing search function into it somehow, because it seems to give pretty good, consistent results. It obviously still has all of the same errors that you would expect from AI, but yeah. But obviously AI art in itself is an entire thing. That's an entire ethical dilemma that we won't go into now. But yeah, I did that on purpose, I promise. So let's do some work. 45 minutes, and I will see you then. Bye-bye! Hello. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Wait. Okay, that needs to go. There we go. And then I can only do a 10-minute break today, unfortunately. Not today. Right now. Right now I can only do a 10-minute break because I'm working in between meetings once again. But yeah, hi everyone. How you all doing? Hi Bobo. Hello Miguel. And hi Nep. I hope you're all good. Hope you're all doing good. Yeah, chapter 5. Oh my gosh, I hate this chapter. This is my least favourite chapter. It's an empirical chapter, but like it's got a replication in it, and it's causing me problems because some of the things didn't replicate. So I need to work out how to phrase them. But otherwise, I just hate this chapter. It's just not a fun chapter. It's just sad. It's all round sad. I don't meet my assumptions on my regression analyses and all sorts of things, but yes, it's pain. I hate it. Wonderful stuff. You'll push through, thank you. I'm trying. I'm currently rerunning a bunch of analyses that I got wrong, so that's where I'm at. But yeah, and then I'm gonna read through the whole thing again, but I might take a break and, you know, do something else, like a bit of lit review or something, I don't know. I haven't decided. Yeah, how is everybody? New design looks so cool. Thank you so much. You don't have to be sorry for being late. You never have to be sorry. Yeah, the debut. Honestly, it was probably good that you didn't. It was a mess. It was a mess. I was horribly, horribly sleep deprived. I don't even remember it. The whole thing was a mess. But I will be uploading a condensed version onto YouTube at some point when I get the chance. I have a massive backlog of stuff that I'm trying to like get onto YouTube. Like I'm trying to get the VODs up first, and then I'm moving on to like editing stuff. I've done one lecture so far, which I condensed down. But yeah, I need to condense down a whole bunch of other stuff because it's making me sad, like, that I've got so much content just sat there and I'm not doing anything with it. And I feel like I'm neglecting YouTube, which is very sad. And it shouldn't be neglected. I don't want to neglect YouTube. You're a little tired? Started working on a new clone line? Very cool. Guest spoke on a podcast. No way, that's very, very cool. And then restarting an experiment. Yes, restarting experiments. That's a mood. That's mood. I'm also, well, I've actually just finished it, but I have been, so I was working on something in like my job, and it was a little different to what I've been doing in my PhD, but we might have to restart part of it, and that makes me feel sad. But it's fine, that's part of the process. But we think we've got enough like preliminary data to get the next grant to be able to do another set of studies. Probably actual, this one was like not experimental, but there probably would be actual experiments this time. But yeah, that's cool. We love that. We love the experiment to grant to experiment to grant pipeline. I am finishing a PhD. I keep trying to remind myself that, like, I'm kind of, yeah, I'm at the end stages of something that's difficult and most people don't do. But it's very easy to just, like, I don't know, forget, because it's what I know. It's all I do. I kind of keep forgetting that I'm actually doing something kind of weird and cool. Right, word count update. Bearing in mind I'm just updating numbers, right? That's all I got. That's all I got. But I did get through, how far did I get through? I got through like 3 blocks of analysis, so that's pretty good. So I need to keep rerunning it. Yeah. That's it. That's all I'm doing is just rerunning it. And then being like, oh look, it didn't replicate. Surprise, surprise. Surprise! It didn't replicate. Shock horror. Something in social psychology didn't replicate. Sigh. Pain. Will there be pizza for the test subjects? You know what? I would love to make there be, but probably not. But Yeah. We did, so the one that I did with my work, we kind of gave a different incentive, which I can't say what it was, because weirdly the incentive would give away what the study was. But I thought it was a pretty cool one, and people were excited to take part because of the incentive. So I think that's pretty funky. But yeah, I would love to give people pizza as part of the research process. Like, I feel like that would make a lot more people be interested in attending, even if there was just pizza. Like, the secret to like running any kind of event is just provide free food, and then people will turn up. This is the frazzled brain stage. Things like YouTube will slot in after the manic stage. Yeah, I feel like I'm frazzled. I feel like I keep alternating between manic and frazzled, to be honest. Like, I will have a week where I just make so much progress. That's evidence that I'm in the frazzled brain phase. But yeah, I feel like I make so much progress and it goes really, really well. And then, so like, I write like a quarter of a chapter in one day, and then next thing I know, I can't write anything, and it takes me 7 hours to get a single paragraph done. Like, it's very variable, and I think it's just because it's going on for so long, and I'm kind of running out of ways to motivate myself, if that makes sense. Like, obviously I've got the streams, and the streams do genuinely motivate me. I get more done when I'm streaming than I do when I'm just working on my own. But I'm thinking I might like mix it up a little bit. Like, I'm contemplating going to a cafe and, you know, letting myself have a coffee and a cake and then working on my thesis like once a week. Oh my gosh. Phone background noise. Shaking my head, honestly. Terrible. God, structure flashbacks. Yes. Yes. The structure. I'd be out there gifting Crunchyroll subscriptions. I actually would. If I had to run an experiment with anime fans, which I genuinely would love to do. Genuinely I would. That would be how I do it. Or like, I don't know, like, I will give you 1 month gift sub to your favourite VTuber or something like that. Like, there's a way to make it work. But there's all sorts of like extra ethical stuff that comes in with that, because once you've like got people's social media profiles, in theory you could probably work out who they are most of the time, which you're not meant to be able to do. So you have to like have really strict data processing stuff around that. But it does work. Like, if you can get it through ethics, it works. It's pretty cool. When they were working on, oh, I can't wait, Connectome? What is that? Connectome mapping? I don't know what that is. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. What is connectome mapping? Let's find out. The human oh my gosh, words. I'm really struggling today. I'm struggling. The Human Connectome Project at navigate the brain in a way that was never possible. Fly through the major brain pathways. What? That's pretty cool. It aims to provide unparalleled compilation of neural data, an interface to graphically navigate this data, and the opportunity to achieve never before realized conclusions about the living human brain. How have I never heard of this? Bruh, it's like from 2014. How have I never heard of this? That's wild. Oh, wait. Connectome, like the map, like the MRI map. Okay, no, I do know what that is. I just didn't know the word for it. Oh no. I always just call it brain visualization. Oh, what am I like? Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, the brain firing all at once. Ah, I see. A comprehensive map of neural connections in the brain. It may be thought of as its wiring diagram. That's a cute way to describe it. I see. So it maps where the neurons are connected through synapses. Yeah, I knew that was a thing. I just didn't know the word for it. And I don't know how I've managed to not know the word for it, because I literally, like, talk to people about this in the department. Oh dear. Might be a good thing. It might also force you to start working since you're already in your workplace and the cake is gone. Exactly! Exactly. Like, I can sit down, have the cake, use the sugar to get me to work, and then when I've stopped working, I can get more cake to celebrate. Everything is so much. Oh no, Teo. Is this about the thing? Is this about the debut thing? Are you feeling overwhelmed? I feel that. Or even if it's just life, I also feel that. I hope things that are less. Oh my gosh. I hope things are less much. That didn't make any sense. I think. I'm not functioning. I'm not functioning today. This is not my day. This is not my day. If that doesn't show that I feel you, then I don't know what does. Oh dear. I really wish you could be successful with your PhD so you can sit on your laurels for a little bit and actually stream a game or two. I know. I'm very excited to be able to actually stream games when most of the thesis is written. And I keep being like, oh, I really want to stream a game. Like, Husbando will confirm this. Like, I keep saying, oh, maybe I should stream a game. And then, like, the weekend rolls around and I'm just so tired that I need to just not. Or, like, I'll wake up on Sunday and suddenly I've got stuff that I need to do before the week starts. It's very painful. Very painful. But yeah, I would like to actually start streaming games again. I miss actually playing games. So they were looking at how the wiring was different when a neurodivergent person tries to learn something versus when a neurotypical does, and then see the patterns and seeing how they fired. That's really interesting. That's so interesting. I need to actually read the papers from this project because, yeah, it's probably quite shocking that I haven't. Find a place with unlimited filter coffee. We don't have that here. You always have to pay for it. Quite sad. Yeah. But I have found a cafe that I really like, so I will probably just go there and then buy things repeatedly because it's cheap. Or like buy two things and then just sit there anyway. I could also do that. You guys will get through. Just keep at it between the lines. Thank you, thank you. During the too much time, yeah. Yeah, when I have a bit of downtime, I'm not going to stop doing stuff. Like, I'll probably give myself like a week or two off, but yeah. I need to keep going. Right, I need to go back to work now because Husbando's got a meeting that's going to start in a minute. So let's do 45 minutes of work again. Hopefully I will finish inputting these numbers. I would really like to finish. Reaching the weekend with no energy and yet still having more stuff you need to do. I feel that pain with my essay. Yeah, see, you can basically think of my thesis as like multiple 10,000 word essays. So yeah, we're feeling the same thing right now. Okay, no, but seriously, I need to go. I'm running on a time limit. So, actually, I've just realised I think Husbando's meeting is longer than 45 minutes. Oh no, okay, no, it's not. We're good. Okay. So, I will, yeah, see you in 45 minutes and be productive. Good luck. See you then. Hi, I'm here. Hello. Hello, hello. I'm here. Psydere jump scare, but good. Yes. Yes, this is it. This is every stream that I do. And also multiple times within the stream. Hello. I love talking in somewhat indecipherable Zoomer ways. That's my entire, every student I've ever taught, to be honest. They all talk like that. That's fine. That's fine. I'm used to it. I understand. I am down with the kids. Hello, my fellow children. Wait, no. Hello, my fellow kids. Yes. I too am under the age of 25. Okay. Yes, I'm back. Hello. Yes, yes, yes. You know what's scary? If Psydere was evil and wanted to spread misinformation, all she'd have to do is convince us that she corrects the misinformation of truth. This is true. I could do that. I could do that. But I will not, because I feel very strongly about these things. I like telling actual information. We don't like spreading misinformation on the internet here, lads. This is not what we're here for. My say-so psychologist streamer would never lie to me. This is true. Actually true. Actually true. I am in fact here. Yes, hello. So, update. What's my word count? My word count is making progress. Oh wait, I need to turn this off. Wait. How do I... Oh, my brain is fried. Right, word count. There we go. There's my word count. It's been updated. So nice. Very good. How far through am I? I have got to... That was a very loud background noise. I'm shaking my fist in rage. So I have got to... Wait, how far am I? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more sections, 5 more sections. So I'm about halfway through this results section now, which is good. On the one hand, I feel like I want to finish it. On the other hand, I feel like I'm dying. This is so boring. I am actually suffering. And my brain is melting into spaghetti. And I don't, spaghettis are solid. So, yeah, that shows how well I'm doing at the minute. Yes. I'm struggling. Death is temporary, but the paper is eternal. Exactly. It just doesn't end. It doesn't end. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, Psydere, that presentation was straight banging. Absolutely based Sigma mode. Have you been viewing? I can tell by the way you're goated with the sauce, busting it down psychological style. What on earth did I just read? Did you have to type that in one run, or did you have to pause to recover? I actually want to know that too. Like, how much did you have to think about it, or did it come out naturally? If I was trying to do that, I would have to actually, like, think about what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't be able to just, like, power out an actual copy pasta like that. Because it has copy pasta energy. We need a copy pasta about spreading misinformation on the internet, but plot twist, it's actually not misinformation. I think this is what we need. I'm a natural. I talk to my friends like this sometimes. That's wild. That's wild. That's a skill. You should be proud of yourself. That's actually impressive. Oh, I'm trying to think. What should I do? I feel like I need a break, and it's after work hours have technically ended. And I think this means one thing and one thing only. I think it's time for some Foodguessr. I wonder what today's Foodguessr is. Girls want one thing and it's disgusting. Let's see. Quavers. Apparently last time I used my browser capture, I was looking up quavers. I have so many questions. Okay. Foodguessr time. Let's do it. Yeah, food time. Want to try Ukraine. I can't control what comes up though. If we get Ukraine, then we get Ukraine. But we probably won't. It seems to be mostly American and Asian food so far. Let's try. Okay, right, food guesser. What will we get today? Curly thing. It's a curly thing. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a language in the background. Oh, that's cheating. That looks like Hungarian. I don't know what these are, but the language looks like Hungarian. I can't say that, Miguel. I can't say that. Oh, you were thinking of tier lists. Oh, we could also do a tier list. Czech? Is it Czech? I can't see what the currency is. That's very upsetting. See, I feel like the diacritics on it make it look more Hungarian. So I'm gonna go with my gut and say Hungary. But I'm willing to accept that I'm probably wrong. Ah! Treat. What is a treat? What is a what's a trudelnick? What is that? What is that? Oh, yeah, that's basically the same thing. What the heck? That's very, very similar. What's the difference? Also, I have no idea how to say this. I don't know how to say that. I'm not even going to try. It's Hungarian language, but I'm pretty sure the dish is Czech. So a chimney cake is a cylindrical pastry originating in Transylvania in Romania. It's made from sweet yeast dough that's rolled in granulated sugar and baked on an open fire or in a special oven. It dates back to the 15th century when Hungarian-speaking settlers introduced the dish in Transylvania. Okay, right. It comes from the Hungarian words for chimney and cake. Well, I mean, valid. Chimney cakes are definitely a thing outside of that though, right? Huh. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, interesting. Oh, so it's similar. There's two things that are very similar, but they're actually different. That's interesting. They must have some kind of shared origin, surely. Surely. It's so good. 100% recommend if you ever visit the Czech Republic. I would have to try it. I hope I'll be able to find one that doesn't kill me, because this has milk in it by default. But hopefully I would be able to find one. Okay, we like that, we like that. That was cheating though, because I didn't know what that was. I just looked at the language. I feel like that's a valid strategy though. It's like GeoGuessr, if you can see a sign and you can zoom in on it and see where it is, then, you know, that still counts. Maybe you just don't get it off the main square or you get upcharged like 3 times. Yeah, everywhere has that though, right? Everywhere has like some variation of that. Okay, next round. What's this? Beef hot dog, seaweed, teriyaki sauce, mayonnaise, bonito flakes, radish, onion, salsa sauce. That's so cursed, it's gotta be Japan. It's gotta be Japanese, surely. Oh wait, really? Ice cold? Oh wait, is it some kind of Latin American fusion thing? This hot dog variation originated in a port city renowned for its beautiful mountains, seafront, and glass skyscrapers. I'm really struggling to talk. It's the US? Do you reckon? You think it's the US? We can try. Wait, United. Yeah, we go, United States. Borders. Oh, is it Canada? No, wait. That wouldn't make sense, surely. Wait, it's either Canada or Mexico, so it must be Canada, right? Yeah, I think it is a fusion thing. It is Canada. What? It's from Vancouver. I never would have guessed that, actually. I never would have assumed that. Japan dog. Brilliant. It's a Japanese style hot dog that originated in Vancouver in 2005. Oh, it's fairly recent. It combines elements of Japanese cuisine with the classic American hot dog. Why is this a thing? Okay. Japan dog was created by Japanese immigrants Noriki Tamura and his wife, who wanted to introduce a unique twist on the traditional hot dog by incorporating Japanese flavors and ingredients. Interesting. Oh, wait, they have one with okonomiyaki sauce. That's really something. That's incredible. It is indeed an innovative take on a classic hot dog. That's one way to put it. Squints suspiciously at Canada. Yeah, I can't say that this is food that necessarily appeals to me, you know? Like, the combination of beef hot dog and seaweed and salsa is mildly off-putting to me, to be honest. I don't know, maybe it's better than it looks or sounds. Maybe it's one of those things where you're like, that doesn't work, and then you have it, and then you're like, oh, that's actually pretty good. It has no mouth at it must... wait, what? It has no mouth, it must scream Japanese. Oh, wait, it has no mouth and it must scream Japanese. Yes. Yes. I'm sorry, I'm at the point where I can't even read anymore. Oh dear. I think it's better than it looks. Maybe. I'm still suspicious of it though. Right, next round. What are we getting this time? It's a cookie. That is from the US, right? Cookies are from the US, right? Yeah. The chocolate kit... I'm struggling. Good lord. The chocolate chip cookie was invented in 1938 by Ruth Graves Wakefield, who owned the Toll House Inn in Whitman, Massachusetts. It gained popularity during the Great Depression era as an affordable treat. Post-World War II, soldiers returning home with the cookies recipe fueled its widespread acceptance. Today, the chocolate chip cookie remains a beloved sweet treat, commonly associated with comfort and nostalgia. And clicking. Did you know that my most played game on Steam is Cookie Clicker? By like, I've got like 5 times the hours on it than anything else. It's quite sad. Right, okay, we did pretty good. The Canada one really threw me off though. Right, let's do one more round. The previous round. Right. We've got some kind of rice dish. Rice, chicken, onion, garlic, tomatoes, bell peppers, saffron, turmeric, parsley, and green onions. This looks like some kind of thing. I actually don't know. It's, I'm confused. It's also got eggs on it, which it didn't say in the description of the ingredients. Active playing or passive playing through? Kind of a mix of both. Also, hello Robot Teapot. I hope you're doing good today. Yeah, no, I had it in the background for a long time while I was doing PhD stuff, and then I started playing it more actively, and now I've like ascended more times than I care to admit. I actually wonder how many hours I've got in it. Let me check real quick. It's a depressing amount. Oh, Lankuri, you have 214 hours. I think I have around that, probably. Cookie Clicker Gang, rise up. Let's see. Can I sort this by playtime? Yeah, I can. Oh no! Lankuri has more hours than me. I've got 209 hours. But I haven't played it in over 2 months, which is pretty wild. Normally I'm like on it fairly regularly, so yeah. Maybe I should do a Cookie Clicker speedrun at some point. Can you imagine? That looks like Japan or East Asia. See, I'm not sure because the saffron is throwing me off. The 2 things I go to is Southeast Asian or Spanish. Yeah, see, I was wondering whether it might be like a Latin American thing, because it's got like the saffron, so it's, you know, that implies at least some degree of Hispanic influence, but it also kind of looks Latin American. But I really don't know. I don't know. I'm struggling with this one. I think I'm gonna... Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. If I just go with... Where should we go? I mean, Argentina's right there, so let's go with that. Oh, borders! Okay. Okay. Where borders Argentina? Oh dear. This is where my geography starts to be a problem. Chile? Peru? Maybe? I played it on the website and probably had over 1,000 hours in it by the end of uni. Yeah, same. And then I eventually bought it on Steam, and I'm just talking about my Steam hours. I think I'm probably in the thousands with my browser save, but I don't know because I changed my computer, so I've lost that forever. It's very sad. Love the new outfit. Thank you so much, Robot Teapot. That means a lot. Let's see. Chile, Uruguay, or Paraguay. See, yeah, maybe a little bit of Brazil, but not sure. See, I would... I'm leaning towards Uruguay or Paraguay. So, let's go with that. Oh, no, it's not that. It's still north. What's north? Is it north? Yeah, it is north. I'm trying to think. Oh my gosh, my... Uruguay. Yes. Wait, no. Uruguay's the one that's like in the corner, like in the bottom right corner, right? So it must be Brazil. It can't be anything except Brazil, surely. Watch as I'm wrong. Yeah, it's Brazil. Let's go. Okay. Galinhada is a traditional Japanese, what? No, Brazilian. I'm a weeb. It's in my mind, I'm a weeb. It's a traditional Brazilian dish. Oh my gosh, I'm really not functional anymore, am I? Made with rice and chicken, it's a popular comfort food in Brazil, especially in the rural areas where chicken is a common cooking ingredient. The dish is believed to have originated in the state of Minas Gerais? Minas Gerais? I'm probably saying that completely wrong. Which is known for its hearty and delicious cuisine. Very nice. Very cute. We love that. It's usually enjoyed with a cold beer or a glass of caipirinha. Oh no, I can't. Wait, no, I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna mess it up. But it's a cocktail. Very cool. We love that. Very nice. You'll beat me in hours because I never played on the website. Oh, it's because we're the original players, Lancurry. I've been playing Cookie Clicker since it was released. I don't even want to know how long that is. Please no one tell me. Please no one tell me. Butter brain terror, genuinely. My brain is melting. Oh no. I have 3 brain cells and 2 of them are watching anime right now. Genuinely. That is actually what's happening. Speaking of Uruguay, that dish is actually pronounced galinhada. Ah! Galinhada. Galinhada. Incredible. Yeah. Amazing. Okay, next round. Right, what have we got here? I recognise this. We've had this before. Isn't this just fajitas? I recognise the picture. Yeah. Yes. Do you like that? Do you like that instant recognition of a picture that I've seen exactly once? That's a bit weird, isn't it? Yes. Fajitas. I think we all know what fajitas is, right? We don't need to go into what the history of fajitas, right? Okay. We've done the food guesser. We got a pretty good score. Oh wait, there's another one. Oh. Okay. Right. What is this? That That looks like something. That looks like something. Okay. Beef tripe, onions, carrots, mushrooms, bay leaves, allspice, berries, black peppercorns, marjoram leaves, salt, garlic, vinegar, flour, butter, sour cream, and parsley. I don't know what this is, but it looks like soup. Yeah, I know, it looks like soup. I can see it looks like soup. Thank you both. So, here's my reasoning on this one. The fact that it contains mushrooms, bay leaves, and sour cream makes me think that it's from somewhere in Central or Eastern Europe, but I'm not sure. Allspice has all of the spices, right? No, actually, I think it's its own thing. I think it's actually its own thing. I don't even know where to start with this. This could be from literally anywhere. This could be from anywhere. I'd go with Romania or Poland. Yeah, no, I've never tried anything like this either. I've never... Well, I mean, I wouldn't anyway, because it's literally got tripe in it, and I'm not about that, but... I mean, yeah, let's go with Romania. Why not? At least it'll give us a direction. Okay, northwest, so oh, my geography's failing me again. Let's try Poland. Flaki, also known as flaczki or flaczki zupa, is a traditional Polish soup made from beef tripe. I've literally never heard of this before. It was traditionally served at weddings. Wait, hang on, no, let's just read the whole thing. Right, tripe is the edible lining of the stomach of various farm animals, typically beef. I knew that. It's a popular dish in Poland and other Eastern European countries known for its rich flavour and hearty texture. Okay. It dates back to medieval times when tripe was considered a peasant food because it was inexpensive and readily available. Over time, it became a popular dish enjoyed by people of all social classes. It was traditionally served at weddings, festivals, and other special occasions, making it a symbol of celebration and festivity in Polish culture. The preparation involves simmering tripe with vegetables and then spices and stuff. And then the soup is thickened with flour or butter. I've literally never heard of this. I've never heard of this. Wait, I wanna... Excuse me 1 second. Wait. Okay. Right. I've brought it up on Wikipedia. Oh, wait, they have the same thing in Croatia. And then they have the same thing in Germany, allegedly. Allegedly. Interesting. I've learnt something today. I like this game because I start finding out things about food that there was like no way that I would have known. Like, I would not have heard of this. Yes. I'm gonna start furiously typing in to everybody I know being like, what is this? You eat this? Not that I can judge, because British cuisine is like, all sorts of strange animal parts put in places that they shouldn't be, you know? Oh dear. Oh dear. My ancestors would find me incomprehensible and my descendants would despise my grave. Woo! That's something. That's something. I feel like... Yeah, that's kind of relatable actually, to be honest. Like, my ancestors probably look at me with like real mixed feelings because they're like, in theory, you know, she's, you know, educated, but on the flip side, look at her. Oh no. Feudal lords be like, give me your steak, so peasants had to eat what was left. Genuinely. Although apparently this was also one that was popular amongst the nobles, which is interesting. I like finding out about new food, even if I would never eat it. This is very cool. Okay, right. I think I need to stop. I think my brain is melting. We've had our fun with food and existing. Let's finish it up with the flatchkey. Let's go with that. Last one. You want to do one more? Okay, let's do one more. Fine. Let's do one more. Right, that was our final score. Not as good this time. Okay. Right, one more. Okay. We've had this before. I recognise it. I believe it was... It's like a sour cherry soup, and I think it was Hungarian. Yes. A traditional Hungarian dish that, with a long history that dates back to several centuries. It's been a staple in Hungarian cuisine and is especially popular during the summer months when sour cherries are in season. This is just like learning about random food. I had Greek food once and I had to text my Greek friend and roast her and then thank her for it. Genuinely, like... Every time that I've ever had good food, I've always messaged one of my friends that are from that place and been like, thank you for inventing this. And then they're always like, I didn't, but okay. Nobody ever does that to me, though. You can probably guess why. The Psydere mind is like a steel trap. I think it actually might be. Okay, right, what is this? What is this? Wheat, meat, usually mutton, butter, onion, garlic, ginger, salt, black pepper, cinnamon, and cumin. I have no idea what this is. It looks gelatinous. Okay, we're gonna have to do some contextual guessing, right? There is some kind of rice in the bottom left corner here. So that means it's probably an Asian dish, statistically. Aside from that, I have no idea what's going on with this. You feel Mongolia? Maybe. Good old nutrient slime, exactly. This is yummy, yummy nutrient slime. Okay, let's go with Mongolia, because I genuinely have no idea. You need to thank me for tacos and burritos, thank you. Burritos is genuinely one of my favourite foods. Let's go with Mongolia. No, Mongolia's cool. Northwest. Northwest? West? Okay. Western-ish. Huh. Western-ish of Mongolia. I'm trying to think what is west of Mongolia, and I am struggling. Kazakhstan? Kazakhstan's west of Mongolia, right? But then I think it would say borders, because they've got like a tiny nugget of a border, right? Or maybe they don't. And also it says cool though, actually, so it must be not that close. Maybe like around Georgia? Is it kind of Georgian looking? Perhaps? Soylent Green, it kind of does look like that, doesn't it? I'd say Arab or North African, but I found them extremely underrepresented in this game. They've been massively underrepresented, like to the point where it's a bit upsetting. Like, Ethiopian food goes hard, and I have not seen any of it. Or if we've had it like once, I don't even remember what it was, so yeah. Armenia or Azerbaijan, maybe? Yeah, let's go with Armenia. Good shout. Ah, okay, there we go. There's our Arab and North African and Caucasus food. Right. Haris, also known as harissa or jarish, is a traditional Middle Eastern dish even. Dish with a history that dates back centuries, possibly even to the pre-Islamic era. It's particularly popular in the Gulf countries, so Iraq and Levant regions. Made primarily from wheat and meat, usually chicken, beef or lamb. Harissa is known for its simple ingredients but lengthy cooking process. Interesting. Good shout, Miguel. You win. You win today. You win this one. Yeah, it is quite a way west, isn't it? It did say cool though, to be fair. It did say cool. Right, traditionally harissa is made by soaking wheat overnight, then cooking it with meat and a bit of salt until the ingredients meld into a porridge-like consistency. So this is literally just like melted meat. That's really interesting. Huh. The process can take many hours, sometimes even a whole day. The mixture is then beaten or ground to a smooth texture and flavoured with local spices, which vary by region. Huh. I mean, I would try it if it didn't have meat in it. I can't have it, so... Right. Look up Mongolian milk tea. I certainly can. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, that looks interesting. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. The ingredients are typically water, milk, tea leaves, and salt. Salt? Salt? Okay. That's interesting. It has to be, it's typically fresh whole milk, or using half milk and half cream. Interesting. Another common another common ingredient is fried millet. Interesting. And it's made from lower quality tea made of stems or inferior tea leaves that's compressed into a block and can be easily stored, and then it's chipped off. Interesting. I've never had this before. I don't think that there is even... I don't think I've ever even actually seen any Mongolian food ever. I'm guessing that's the fried millet. I mean, it just looks like tea, to be honest. But it sounds a lot creamier than what I would be used to. Very cool. They also add butter or animal fat, pieces of meat and bread. Huh, interesting. So it's like completely savoury. That's very interesting. That's the total opposite to what British people do, where we put in 17,000 grams of sugar. My streamer can't possibly be this brain fried, genuinely. My brain is more fried than the millet and the tea. Genuinely though, salt does complement green tea, especially the poor quality ones. That's interesting. I can see that though. I can see that working. Yeah, loose leaf tea is better than tea bags. In general, to be honest. It's just nicer in general. I've also heard that using a tiny amount of salt also makes coffee, especially bad coffee, taste much nicer. I've heard that too! Yeah, I know a few people that put salt in their coffee. Very interesting. Milk masks the sourness and bitterness of strong green tea, with salt further reducing the bitterness. Ah, so it just kind of balances stuff out. Interesting. I wonder if this would work with oat milk. I'll have to try something like that at some point. Although I'd feel really weird putting salt in my tea, but I will try it. Right, next round. Oh! Look at that! I know what this is. Look at all of the different versions. So nice. Oh, wait a second. Is that... Oh yeah, no, that's just bread. England! Yes. We love that. We love that. Fitting end. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed. The full English. Oh, it's also just called a full breakfast. I've never heard it called that. It's always either called a full English or a fry-up. Yeah. It's a traditional British meal that's typically enjoyed as a hearty meal to start the day, well regarded for its combination of different ingredients and flavours. Yes, yes. Its iconic dish originated in the 19th century and has remained popular ever since. It was originally associated with the working class and has often Consumed by labourers and factory workers who needed a substantial meal to sustain them throughout the day. Over time, it gained popularity among those from all walks of life. It is really popular. Like, there is nothing better than having this. If you're like on holiday, there's like nothing better than having one of these like a little bit early, like late into the morning. Like, if you wake up, I don't know, say you wake up at 7 and then you let yourself get a bit hungry and then you go and have like a full English at like 10. I'm telling you, it hits different. It hits different. It's very, very good. We love a full English. I mean, full name is almost always full English breakfast. Yeah, exactly. There we go. We did pretty good. We were close. We were close. So calling it an English breakfast in England feels redundant. No, it isn't redundant because there is also like an Irish one. There's also a full Irish breakfast, which is different. It has, so a full English would have like fried bread, whereas an Irish would have potato farls, which are like potato bread. I think I can show you actually. Potato bread, yeah. This isn't quite what I'm thinking. Ah, yeah, there we go. Potato cakes. There you go. So in Ireland, across the island of Ireland, you will find this. It's like potato bread. Very interesting. Boxty. Yes, that's like a pancake. These are good. Very nice. Lots of different things. Irish food is just like, I think no one even realizes it exists. Oh, coal cannon. That's not really we don't talk about coal cannon actually. It's literally just cabbage and mashed potato. It's yeah. I think they actually put both in that for breakfast since it claimed Ireland as a country too. No, if you go to England, you will never find potato farls in your breakfast. It will never be there. It's exclusively an island thing. I mean, I knew what potato farls were before I moved here, but yeah, most people in England, like, they're just like, what is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Irish cultural export be like beer and whiskey. Genuinely, I don't know what else Ireland is known for apart from that, which is kind of sad because, like, Ireland as a country, they do a lot of cool things. Like, there's really good Irish music, which gets kind of slept on. There's, what else do they have actually? What do we have over here? The language is really nice. The language is really nice, and it's starting to have a bit of a resurgence in how much it's spoken, which is really cool. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head, to be honest. Spice bags? I don't know. Several scientific contributions. Yes, exactly. And redheads. Well, I learned a little while back that actually that's a Viking gene. That isn't even native to the population apparently. That is something that was passed on. Yeah. Then again, you know, the whole of Europe all just kind of meshed together at some point and then drifted apart and meshed together again, so I don't think it's really that relevant. Yeah. So, we've done our... We were so close to a full score. I'm upset, but we did our best. We did our best. So, I think it's time to call it there, because I am tired. My brain is not working, and I need to go have some dinner. So, where shall we go? Where should we go? Let's have a look. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who can we go and raid? Also, let me close this. There we go. Okay. Let's go raid somebody. I don't know who. Let's find someone. Okay, so from the people that I follow, there is someone doing co-working. There is someone doing an uncapped subathon. And there is someone playing Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Let's see if there's also anyone in science and tech that we could go say hi to. There probably isn't, but it's always nice to look, you know? Oh, wait a second. Is that another scientist doing co-working? Could it be? Could it be? Hang on. I don't know how people like manage to multitask in a way that's like actually talking in an engaging way while trying to work out who they're raiding. Because like sometimes I've got a massive list of people. And you know, I know exactly who I want to raid, or there's like multiple choices and I'm like, yeah, we can go with whoever. But sometimes I need to work it out and I'm very bad at doing that. Okay, no, this is a company and I'm scared of them. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing the science co-working because it seems like that's a company and I feel nervous about that. Okay, right. I'd claim the slime VTuber, but you have no monies. You know what? You can just put their name in chat and I will just go have a look at them anyway. Dianella does it and I have no idea how. Yeah, I know, right? She'll be talking for hours and then she's like, I wrote 5 pages. That's impressive. I think my record is still getting 20% of my literature review done while yapping. It really just does depend on how I'm doing, like, on the day. Like, sometimes I wake up and I'm like, I'm gonna stream, and it goes well. And then I wake up and I think I'm okay to stream, and then I start talking, and then I'm like, oh dear. Add Mecca. Let's see. Let's have a look. Oh! Wait a second. Psychologist by education. However, unfortunately, I have no idea what's going on. This is all in Ukrainian. We can't raid somebody that's not speaking English. Because I won't know what they're saying to me. Oh, that was a nice idea, but it can't work. It can't work. That's so sad. Okay. Who's this person? I feel like I might have followed them for art. I don't know. This is terrible. This is terrible. I have no idea what I'm doing. No, we can't do a Ukrainian stream because I don't understand what's happening. Oh, I can request Momonori. Hang on. Momonori. Have the points if you want. You don't need to use the points. The points are for when I have no idea, for when I have an idea of who I want to raid, but you want to redirect it. Otherwise, I'm open to just going somewhere. Wait, capitalist raccoon VTuber? Okay, I'm interested. I'm interested. My interest has been piqued. Okay, I think we need to go to the capitalist raccoon. Okay, they're playing Minecraft. Cool. Let's do that. Just learn Ukrainian, easy. That's a funny joke. That's a funny joke. I think I've mentioned before, I've got qualifications in 4 languages and can't speak any of them. That's not including English, by the way. It's broken. Wait, it's not broken. Okay, right. Let's do this. Okay. Momonori. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Let's just pretend that I'm saying it right. Okay. Let's go and say hello to Momonori, who is playing Minecraft. Have I got the right person? There's 2 people with the same name. Wait, let me check this. Yes, I have spelled that right. Okay, good. Okay. Also British, so your pronunciation is perfect, probably. Yes, hope so. Okay, let's go and see the capitalist raccoon VTuber. Raid message. There you go. Here's the raid message. It's fieldwork time. etc., etc. We're gonna go do some field work. Let's go learn about capitalism, lads. Let's go learn about capitalism. Let me start the raid. Let's go, let's go. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you all so much for joining me with this painful co-working stream. It's not suffering, it's just painful. It's just painful. But yeah, your help and existence helps me function. I'm not even, I can't even say a goodbye message. That's how badly brain fried I am. Thank you all for joining me. And I don't know when I'll stream again, as always. I'm still on a things a bit weird at the minute situation, but probably sometime this week. Probably. In fact, actually, I think almost certainly this week. Things are looking more chill this week than they have been. So, Discord would be nice. I know it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Tell off Husbando. I need him to peer review the server and he still hasn't even joined it, and I've asked multiple times, so go and tell him off. But yes, and I'll see you at some point this week probably. Thank you for coming. Bye!